Greetings. Where's my blooming... Here we are. Oof. So today I'm going to be making a, I'm not going to be making anything, I'm going to be doing this bit. So originally, the weapons damage modifier is calculated within the class. And it's coming to me that we're going to need something a bit more sophisticated. So, keeping with the modular theme of the software structure, each active skill will have one or more combat calculators, or rather 0 or more combat calculators. There's an accuracy calculator that we'll use to calculate an accuracy. Simple accuracy, which is just your basic damage roll. Well, not a damage roll, but a 2-hit roll. Squad size scaling accuracy calculator. Now, if I bring up this, you see, well, you can't see dagger aim because my what's in the way. Hang on. There we go. Throw an array of knives hitting the enemy squad 10 times range damage each. Well, what if the dagger rain each hit was more accurate based on the size of the enemy squad? By that I mean the size of each enemy. So big enemies like your bosses would have a size of, I don't know, 3 regulars. So yeah, gives daggering both an AoE option and for use against big enemies as well. So yeah, that's the main about it. Damage calculation is about the same. Instead of this active skill, the it will be under damage modifier. Instead of having the deviation type and the potency deviation, whatever, those are going to be in their own class, this damage calculator, and this is going to be yeah, basic inheritance problem. If you want proportional damage, it'll be like that. Let's add an operation, so something like, or rather, get damage would be calculate. Takes a target and a caster, and yeah, it does that. Now what I can do is I'll calculate for player and then calculate for enemy, which no, I don't want its specs, I want another operation. Like this. Let's just change this to allied entity instead. This will be so yeah, it's once I do it, we can have different calculations if it's the enemy hitting the player or the player hitting the enemy. That's what I meant to say. And then an accuracy calculator will probably be get hit as well. Which would probably take the get hits for player. We're just going to use calculate for player and get each one, and it should return. Hang on, it'll take a should return an array of entities, or of enemy entities. So, don't want that. So, this enemy entities that get, well, hang on. So the enemy entities that get returned here are not necessarily the ones on the target. So, for example, the could actually, you know what? So the thing might be reflected and hit the player instead, or it could miss and hit another enemy in the squad, or it could splash for an AoE and then hit those. Just stuff like that. Just move this over there. Move this pin here. There we go. Don't care. So yeah, that's good thing to be getting on with. Move this aside. Move this another side and here. So we've already created the combat calculator class. If we can open it. If we can open it, thank you very much. Stream manager on. Yeah, I am streaming. So, stream manager just been silly. There we go, it's showing everything now. So, this is unfortunately on our okay, so now that all of these have been included in the project, they should be done anyway, but oh well. Let me get visual paradigm onto this monitor. That would help. So these will be plonked into active skill. So yeah, it should have an I suppose it would have an accuracy calculator, even if that's a simple accuracy calculator with a probability of 1. If something always hits. And if it does damage, it will also have a damage calculator. So, over this damage modifier, where's the duration modifier? I'll put it on here. So, damage modifier or apply over time modifier, that's a entity modifier that gets, here we are, damage modifier, so we can move this to another side here, and then there we go. Yeah, this is looking like a mess, this class diagram. Which, you know, given it's an RPG, pretty complicated to begin with. I think that's understandable. Moving this. There we go. I suppose a healing modifier would also have that, but okay. Public, abstract, and float. Calculate for player. Target. Oop. Enemy entity target. Not player, allied entity. Caster. do this and then go for enemy as well. And just swap these around. I think the vast majority of cases, these two will end up returning the same thing because they only need entities, but we'll see. So I think that'll do for now. Now, accuracy. Make a script called accuracy calculator. There we go. And this will inherit from combat calculator, even though that's not going to be a thing because fuck. Okay, fine. Now we have a gonna have them as global classes and tools so we can actually put them into our thing through the inspector. Export these. So these will be scaled. We'll give these, call these multipliers. Okay. It's a simple accuracy calculator. Not greater than, less than. Is that way, then otherwise return nothing. There we go. Right. So that's the basic one. This one's going to be used by in the vast majority of cases. Yep. These damage calculators now. I'm going to build. Just so I have a drop down when I'm making these subclasses. And here I could just add the attributes, so also the skill tags, I'm going to split that enum into both damage types and maybe weapon types, I'm not sure. No, skill types and damage types. So yeah, I'm going to remove damage types from the skill tags enum and then just have them as their own thing. Where is my damage calculator class? Here it is. So I want to make a new enum of all the damage types that I've brought up. Damage type, slash, not dexterity, what am I talking about? Pierce, blunt, fire, water, air, earth, and psychic damage, and then finally untyped. I should probably have untyped as the beginning so it defaults to untyped. Oh no, I don't want to search shit. Come on, go away. There we go. Right. Now we can create ourselves some more. What are they called? Ah yes, the actual concrete classes. So the one that's going to be used mostly is the Gaussian damage calculator, or a bell curve. And I've made another error when I forgot to put it as damage calculator as the template. And the usual global class and tools, so we can actually do stuff with it in the inspector. Then dice roll. So inherit from damage calculator. And oh yes, proportional damage calculator, that's the last one. Proportional damage calculator. You can tell that the first language I learned is Java with the length of these bloody class names. Right, I think we'll start off with proportional damage, because that's the one that I wrote stuff down for. We'll export private float health proportion. Export private float, not damage proportion, but max damage. So, hang on. So if we're using default, now hang on, -1. Oh, piss off, Visual Studio. So the way this would work is that health proportion will be percentage of the target's health. So in this case, it'll take out 10% damage, and if max damage is a positive number, then it will deal that maximum. So if we set this to, let's say, 2,000, it will deal whichever's lower, 10% of the target's health or 2,000 flat. But if it's -1, then it doesn't have a cap on it. Calculate for enemy and calculate for player, we can have the same thing. So protected void. Why protected? This is a leaf class. Maybe we'll have the maximum damage scale off the caster's stats. Maybe. I don't know. But for now, we'll just do it normally. So target dot current health. Or should it? Hang on. Private. Full scale off max health. Scale off max health, that's false. Then we'll put a comment, thanks, scale off current health if so. If we're scaling off our max health, then return. Actually, you've got a better way of doing it. Health equals scale off max health. Target dot max health or target dot current health. Return the minimum of health multiplied by health proportion. Wait, no. If our max damage is greater than 0, then do this. Else this is a float, not a void. Else just return health multiplied by health proportion. That means we can get rid of these brackets as well. All this neatly. Then for now we'll just return calculate target caster. And we'll do the same for the player. Technically this should be calculate for allied, but whatever. Gaussian damage calculator, now we've written this here in damage modifier, but yeah, you can probably say it's a bit silly. So I think probably we'll have scalars in here as well. So I bring to you my... So currently we have these ability score scalars, however those are in the modifiers themselves. So what I'm instead going to do is put them into the calculators rather than the scalars. Like so. And the class diagram gets even more of a bloody mess of lines. Right. So, ability score, scalar set, caster scalars, and yeah, okay. So we get rid of all these and put these into combat calculator. Then this randomness type can go. Actually, what we'll do is that we'll replace it with private damage calculator. Damage calculator. Calculate damage. I also need to change the weapon damage modifier class because it inherits from this one. This deviation value is going to go into the actual, yeah, that's going to be bundled into the actual damage calculator, so get rid of that. Skill tags, right. Damage, healing, overtime, blunt slash pierce, out. Weapon, attack, spell, fire, water, ice, wind, electric, earth, acid, poison, eldritch, biological, psychological, instant kill. These can all go. So yeah. I think I might want to do some silly things with flags like this. So a melee, a ranged, and a weapon are all attacks. So I don't know, maybe, and then they both deal damage? Oh, I don't know. Teleports and hexes, those are fine. Whether a skill's passive or not, that's determined by the inheriting class, so don't need that. Private on human raw skill tag, yeah, okay. That's fine. This get deviation actually is going to be in the, here we go. So for now we're going to calculate again as a faction neutral entities. Okay. Like damage calculator has a min range and a max range. Does it? Yes. Got a little summary here. No wait. Min range multiplier and max range multiplier. Cover. 3 standard deviations respectively. .7% of cases. So could just use min range multiplier, but then again, damage calculator has a min and a max on it as well. Of course, if we are going to well, we actually know that the multiplier of being 1 is going to be our mean. So, oh yeah, this do while loop makes sure that the thing. So we cut out the 0.3% of cases that are above or below the mean by a factor of 3 standard deviations. I think we're going to need to get, if it's so bar is above mean equals I've gotten shit, hang on, I've got notifications. Get rid of that. Shit, it's made me lose my train of thought. GD dot randi percentage 2 equals 1. Call it a bool. That is a bool, right? Yeah. If is above mean, Gaussian equals that, blah 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 blah. No, we need a base though. It's all well having a range min and a range max, but if there's a multiplier, it's just nothing to multiply it by. Gaussian multiplier, and then yeah, okay, so equals 1f plus you have to no it isn't, it would be 0th max range multiple. No wait, I've done this all wrong. Don't need to be doing that because I need to get the shit. We'll need to export a base as well then. And then it will be what? Base damage plus that, but then so it wouldn't be a bell curve if basic, yeah, if min range and max range multiplier are both that, but then it wouldn't be a bell curve, would it? Or it would. Yeah, because so base damage would be your... Well, it wouldn't be your mean, but it would be... Shit. Sort of like if you pinched the curve and then had it like that. Yeah, okay, let's go like that. It is different, but different is not necessarily good. Else Gaussian equals that minus range min. And while the thing is that'll do for now. Except, no, we don't want to return the Gaussian. What instead we want to return? So the yes, base potency and then the base damage plus caster and target scalars, right? Just put calculate deviation and then calculate scale damage, which is return base damage multiplied by, no wait, put this into damage calculator. Huh. Of course, forgot to put this at the beginning using system link. Would it be separate? No. No, that's just way too much. So this is a double. This is a float. Okay. Yeah, we can afford to lose a bit of precision. Because we'll be rounding everything up to an integer anyway. Now, if I really wanted to be extra, I could make these custom minimum deviation, but I think what I'm going to do instead is... Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Expose these via properties and then override them in what you call them. So when we go back to Gaussian here, instead use this. Then no, we can't do it here because yeah, okay. Shit. Nah, we'll just get rid of the deviation scaling. Far too complicated for something that's probably not going to have any effect at all. Okay, so now we do the same. We've done the proportional damage calculator. Also done the Gaussian, now we just need to do the die roll. Thank you, Visual Studio. I'll implement the abstract class. Now, all I need to do is just do this changing here, which is in damage modifier, which is this. Modified deviation isn't a thing. Instead, it would be return. Oh, wait, we can't have die roll because no, wait, yes we can. I'm being silly. It would be range minimum or range beam multiplier multiplied by multiplied by max minus min. So that's all the damage calculator's done so far, and I think that probably will be all of them. So instead what we do is return. Actually no, that deviation's not even needed at all, because that will be handled by the damage calculator. So calculate damage. This gets scaling for tag though, we'll probably need to apply soon. I'm probably going to chuck it down to entities, get damage resistance or something like that. So instead we return if caster is allied entity, return damage calculator dot calculate for player target caster. We'll cast these. Wait. What if we want to do healing though? So calculating for players and enemies is going to be a bit... What if instead I did something like this? Set the calculator as a normal abstract, but instead for the separates calculate for player and enemies, we'll have them as virtual and it'll instead return the calculate. Something like this. Change the abstract to a virtual. There we go. And damage calculator calculated that. So for now, we'll just pretend they don't exist. Yeah. Fix the indentation. Or I could. Whoa, okay. Apparently control tab is a thing. Yeah. I did control tab instead of shift tab, that's why it spazzed out. Get range string, then it would be No, it's not in float, it's in math F. Get rid of that breakpoint, it's distracting me. Return, range, item 1. Dot toString F1. I think base potency, that's going to be in the damage calculator. So generate property, go there. Don't know why it thinks it's an int. Put it in its proper space. Get on roll that. And that's easy. Now it's just weapon damage modifier now that we have to unfortunately take a look at. Yep. Get scales with weapon is this. Right. I'm gonna give the opportunity to put in an overload and give it some custom scalars. Which means I'm probably going to need to get back to my damage calculators and rejig them, but that's fine. Capital T. to our damage modifier. That's not there. Calculate scale damage based on the done. That is instead going to go under calculate, which is, hang on, let me get rid of everything that's not a calculator. Oh. Right. Get rid of these. This will be scaled instead of, well, technically it is modified, but scaled makes it a bit more accurate in what we're seeing. Right, now we need to do the same for the die roll. Actually, what I'm going to do is, because the only thing that's different is the deviation, what we need to do is this. Proportional as well. add something to the scalar set. Because we've done this quite a bit, just using the sum of. So it's going to be more. What's the word? Makes more sense to put it in ability score scalar set rather than in all the other classes. Return, apply scaling, stats, dot sum. Gaussians and proportionals we can leave. Damage modifier, where are you? Active skills need a accuracy modifier. Surely. Then and use screen for our accuracy calculator certain, which is going to be it's going to inherit from simple accuracy calculator, but it's always going to be 1. that's all that. Yeah, so it just saves me having to set it for every single one that automatically applies, specifically for buff skills. Oh, before I forget. Sure. I think that'll work for now. Maybe. You know what, I've forgotten to go on to another Git branch. Yeah. Shit. All of these are fine, entities fine, only party displays. Well, yeah, anything in calculators can go. Deflect projectiles. Put those in quotes. New branch. Act damage calculation. Make that into our new branch. And okay, that's everything put in. Of course, we still can't build because this. So right. This needs to go. So if our Entity modifier. This is the one with the accuracy roll, isn't it? Why isn't there? Because I added it to active skill, you nana. Okay. That would explain it. We can get rid of base accuracy actually. Float base potency, this is going to be into the damage calculator. Right? Yes. Right, then we can add a new, yet another class. Fixed damage calculator. Leave that. Entity modifier, the prerequisite modifier. Yeah, we'll keep that. This is protected. We put that there. Yeah, that's fine. You can get rid of this, because those should be in separate classes. Additional tags, that's fine. Tags, yes. Apply to, yes. Return. Accuracy calculator dot calculate. No. We'll get rid of these. Actually, I'll comment all that out for the time being. Get description variables, these are fine. Get potency string. Return potency calculator dot. Yeah. There should be a way to calculate to yeah. In which case, I should probably switch these things around. Which is... no, this is going to be a pain. But it's going to be even more of a pain if I leave it. Calculate. Which means I'm going to need to... Oh, great. Which means I'm going to need to go back into my... Oh, all of them. Oh, boy. The easy one out of the way. Ah, fuck. No, because this is going to be calculate range. Because we're not going to be using this in combat, so it's just going to be... Oh, okay. Yeah, I have fucked it up a bit. Have I? No. What was the... It's this. Potency string. So yeah, we'll have that, and then... range string as well. So... the damage ranges should be... Not only should we have that, but damage ranges... Damage calculator should have a... damage range as well. Shit. Okay, let's see. Damage calculator. Okay. Dun. this we can get rid of. And then... Wait, what am I doing? Gaussian is the same, that's good. Proportional and fixed. Sure. Accept. So we can do this. Shit. Modified potency, that's going to be in the... These are all going to be in the damage modifiers then. Yeah. something like... And then if caster's null, then get the originals. Wait. Caster scalars. If caster is equal to null, return base damage. Else return that. That should help. Although it wouldn't be a damage calculator then, would it? It would be a potency calculator. Fuck! This is getting... Oh! My head's beginning to hurt. Oh dear. Okay. No, it's okay. We can just call them damage calculators and just make a mental note that they refer to skill potencies as well. I'm not entirely sure about this get scaling for tag. This should probably be a damage type. Yeah. I think we'll leave it for now. Override void remove from. Okay, that's fine. It's just these damage and weapon damage modifiers that are being difficult. If it is dot count no. Oh shit. If modifier hit, make that class to something like inner class. So something like actually no, it would be under accuracy calculator. Can be a struct. No, because the entity that'll be copied by data. So yeah, they'll have it as a class. If do it as a struct, then this entity will be copied by value, and that's just asking for memory problems. Generate the constructor. Not entirely sure what. Whatever. This dot is hit equals I shit. No. Makes it so I don't get the idea to change these on the fly, because you're not supposed to be doing that. Oh? That's just this one. Turn. Actually, what I'm going to do is change it like this, because okay, so then return targets. X into new entity hit data. Targets or X GD dot randef being less than or equal to probability for now. I'll probably do an individual accuracy roll for each one soon. We need to go back to our accuracy calculator, and then we need to put in another abstract. Like this, and then doing these brackets, not the curly ones. Lowercase c. No, that's that's just being fancy for the sake of being fancy. Get hit. Right. The fuck? Wait a minute. Of course, it goes from combat calculator, which is right. I did not put all these as abstract. Did I? I had 2. Calculate and calculate. Yeah, we should not be doing calculate except for... Oh wait, what am I doing? Actually, we can have probabilities above 1. Because, well, it wouldn't have any effect. So we can just have it as 1 and then do the scaling, well, the clipping further down the line. Clamping, that's the word that I wanted. It also allows us to do this. Yeah, because on get hits, this Randeth will only give us between 0 and 1. If it's above 1, well, it's the exact same as being exactly 1, so... yeah. So we can do the exact same thing with regards to this, which leads me to believe that calculator should be... that these should be buffed up. Pushed up a touch a bit, yeah. So something like calculator, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Why is this abstract? I could just... Damn, I am a bloody dog water programmer today. No, I'm being an idiot. No, I was right the first time. It's just accuracy calculator needs to... Simple accuracy... Wait. Yeah, because we need to get a probability in here and this simple accuracy is in... here. Maybe you could push this upward, pull it upwards and have it as like base probability and then go from there, maybe? Well, the only other one that I was thinking of was having it scaled by squad size, in which case you'd want a curve instead of a float. So... yeah, just ignore everything I've just said. Get scaling sum of from target.modified stats. Okay. That's that. God damn, I've only been streaming for an hour 45 and I'm already in a bloody spaghetti mess. It's like I've set a new record or something. Right, finally damage modifier, so let's get hits, target. No. Because entity modifier is this. If it hits the squad, then what? Accuracy, potency, prerequisite, additional tags apply to. There's no targets. That's because it's in skill. Right. Okay, but then I'd have to move the skill up onto the entity modifier. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No. The first way works. It's not the best. It's not. If I had a time machine, I would have done it another way, but the way we've done it works, so there's no need to change it. And then if it does, because instead of calling this once per skill, this will get this damage modifier will be applied to each member of the squad in turn. At least that's how I think. So something like this. Then if no, then reach data and hit data. No, because this doesn't give this. It gives a single hit data object rather than an array. So instead of if roll accuracy, if hit data dot is hit, then do that. Else, yeah. Then calculate damage would be get the damage calculator, return that, and then. Okay. Now all I need to do for the weapon damage modifier is instead of do this, but instead of that. Actually, no. All I need to do is override this. Oh, when the fuck did I hit the insert key? Hello? This? There we go. Ritual flow calculate damage, and that applies to there. So I think we can just get rid of this because it's going to be the same in the other thing. However, deviation is out. Get caster scalers with weapon is caster scalers. Where's that? That's because it's in damage calculator. Sure. Right. Damage to caster scalers. More damage for a normal item. Protected. Or rather, just capital D. Roll accuracy for weapon. I think Instead, this will be... They just need to overwrite to calculate damage instead of get cast skills with weapon. No, that's... yeah. That's the same. Roll accuracy for weapon is out. Yeah. Damage calculator dot get range. Caster. Get caster scales with weapon. Let me get rid of this. Huh? Oh. Ah. There we go. No overload for get range gets two arguments. Well then, let's make one. Want to return. Just copy paste this. Instead of base damage, it'll be mod damage. What the hell? Ah, there's a curly bracket there we don't want. Okay. Damage calculator, calculate all that. All that. Weapon damage modifiers on here, yes. Of course, now we need to have all our skills use the new thing, which is, yeah, it's gonna be painful. So this weapon damage modifier is, well, first of all, we need to build the darn thing, and I'm fairly sure there's going to be a build error due to something I've overlooked. Yep. Let's see, randomness deviation time equals get rid of that. Base deviation can go as well. Crap. Shit. No, we have a base accuracy and a base potency and a stat scaling. That's fine, actually. We can just keep this as is. Actually, that is all. No, it's base. Yeah, it's just base deviation we need to get rid of. That's fine. Okay, next bit. Scaling type. Yeah, this can all go. It's all multiplicative now. Because we add our scalars. Yeah. We add each scalar in turn rather than doing it all at once. So, yeah. So, instead of putting in several additives, it will be a multiplicative plus that plus the other. This... Oh. Get hits No suitable method found to over... Hang on. Get hits, entity hit data, get hits, targeted cat. Ah, of course. And it was X into new entity hit data X true dot to array. That's that. Now let's build it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's all the modifiers are in. It's update action speed modifier dot base potency, but we'll need to get potency out of the action speed, which is entity modifier. Potency calculator dot calculate? Yes. No, don't close it. Fuck. No, cancel. Wait a minute. Why isn't this a thing on the... It does not exist. Oh, right. Yes, of course. Ah, fuck, of course. Wait, what? Oh. And if it's not a fixed damage calculator, it'll throw an error, which is what we want. Because if you're getting haste stuff, you know, scaling off the skills, it's just asking for a balancing nightmare. So yeah, we'll just keep it a fixed 10% or whatever. Right. Oh. Wait a minute. Density modifier has a potency. Yeah, it does have a potency calculator, so. Actually, you know what? Instead of all this stuff, I'm just going to do this. There. Everybody's happy now? Well, kind of. Right, it should not have an accuracy. It should just heal. Maybe. So how would a heal modifier be? It's just a damage modifier, but we gain the attack instead of... Okay, so... Where's damage modifier? Because... Yeah. Just copy paste these. Now replace damage with a heal. Huh? Oh, right. In which case, capital D. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go, okay. Control H, that's your find and replace, so lowercase d damage calculate or C V capital D replace all. Easy as you like. There's our heal modifiers and then range strings go into there, and yes. I do believe that is the same with this actually. Okay. Oop, don't want that. What else? Heal modifier, base potency, and a couple warnings that. Okay, it should build. While it does, though, I'm just gonna get me some more tea. And it's built quite well. Or maybe not. I'll find out when I get back. broken into a new box of tea, the cheap brand from Sainsbury's. Of course, before I had, what was it, Twinings Assam. So this is a big step down in price. Well, big step down in price, but we'll see if it's a proportional step down in quality. Dunking biscuits is fine. Oh, as much as I can say. One biscuit. Well, it's tea. Yeah, it's alright. I don't really have the most refined palate anyway, so... yeah. Alright, so this is our basic attack. Modifiers to apply would be this weapon damage modifier, and as you can see, the, yeah, these have all changed. Why is this a resource and the accuracy calculator certain as... oh god. Oh, okay. So this damage calculator, it's because I... oh. Protected damage calculator. Damage calculator. Wait a minute. Okay, in which case I can probably just get rid of all this and put in potency calculator. Yeah, sure. Which just saves me having to bloody rename everything. Basic as well, so that if someone says silenced, you can't use them. In which case we can also put in spell. Right. This would have the additional tag of, well, basic's not a thing because we haven't built the thing yet. Right, is that everything done now? Okay. Basic, there we go. Weapon damage modifier, the accuracy calculator will probably be accuracy calculator weapon, probably. Yeah. Wait, so each weapon's gonna have an accuracy calculator and then it will be a... Okay. So it will be the skills accuracy calculator multiplied by the weapons accuracy calculator, which is, right. So something like this weapon item. New simple accuracy calculator. Base accuracy. And then generate our constructor. And rename everything to probability. And the same with the base potency. Then we can have each, oh. I've forgotten. Okay. Save this and build. Then in weapon damage modifier we can kill. Yeah. And the editor's crashed. Hey. Right. Basic attack. Right. Also damage calculator's base damage is going to be potency. Sake. What is it? Oh. So why is potency and base damage the same thing? Hang on. Hang on. Undo. Yeah, there we go. Right, this. Come on. Damage modifier. Potency calculator. What's potency? Property base damage. So it should be in combat calculator that has the potency, but for some reason it doesn't. Resource? No. That wouldn't have it. Unless damage calculator has a base damage and then fixed damage calculator has a potency, of course. And that's why it's probably there's no. Okay. Right. So the basic attack does not add any damage to it, so there's nothing on potency. Okay, it builds, kind of. Right. Let's see, fixed damage calculator, that's fine. And there. Over in here, blah 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 blah. Right. Okay, so now for weapon damage modifier. Where are we? Okay, weapon damage modifier. There should be a way to view script from this drop down. Weapon damage modifier, where are you? Here. So which is a damage modifier and then the damage modifier. Lovely virtual. Ah, here we go. A stop damage calculator. Fuck. So where's the accuracy? Right. There needs to be a compound calculator. Yeah, okay, so where are we? Create new script. This isn't going to follow the composite. Well, actually, it is going to, but not to the letter. If that makes sense. Composite accuracy calculator. Actually, yes, it is going to follow the public. No. This components equals components, right? And then return no. Then for each bar C X in components accuracy multiplied equals X dot calculate target scalars, caster scalars, and finally return accuracy. And then we do the same here, except we do that instead. And see, hit data gets hits. Now this is going to be a bit. No wait, where's my simple accuracy calculator? Here we go. Yes. Okay. I think this is just going to be the same. Except that... Oh, piss off. No, wait, var probabilities. Targets dot select X into calculate. Target. No. no target scalars. I'm gonna have to do the same thing. Do we? No, wait, hang on. Target. We only need one target scalars dot get scaling sum X. No. Modified stats. So this is an X, not a target. Oh, God. Right. Caster scalars. And then return targets.select entity hit data. No, can't do this through link. Wait, I don't know if they added an enumerate function to link queries, but I can't be asked to find out. Targets.length, and then new entity hit data of targets.length. So output I equals new entity hit data targets I gd.randef is less than or equal to probabilities I. Turn this to an array as well. Then finally return output. There we go. There's probably a more elegant way of doing this, but oh well. Anybody streaming? Nah. 10 as in an hour and change. Okay, so we've got the hits on there. Okay, so weapon damage modifier instead. We're going to override accuracy calculator. Instead, it's going to be a new composite accuracy calculator. New accuracy calculator, which is going to be, and then weapon. Shit. Okay. Okay, the override doesn't go it doesn't go here. It instead does something like no. This needs to be overridden. And the only thing that does this is bar accuracy equals new the new composite accuracy calculator. New accuracy calculator. No. Accuracy calculator and this is going to be a bit of a problem because then we're going to need to, okay. Declare it there up here and put it in here. Else accuracy calculator equals accuracy calculator. Weapon accuracy calculator. There we go. And then we get all that and then it's in there and boom. Do we need a composite damage calculator? No. Okay, we'll do that. go. Okay. Potency calculator would be no adding 0 or what? Base damage 10. Yeah, 0 0 or rather 1 and 1. Well, yes, it's fixed damage calculator. Ideally, should be able to have some sort of thing that you can put in the class, like these things at the top, like instead something like, I don't know, hide attribute. Oh wait. Oh no, it says debug hidden or stack trace hidden. That's for system, but something like I wish Godot would have something like this so that you can say, hey, other stuff in the superclass, hide those because they're not important in this particular subclass. That makes sense. Because it just saves me having to write a whole custom drawer for each thing, which nobody wants. It's just way too much. So get caster scalers with prep and get damage calculator plus caster scalers. There are no caster scalers, so that's fine. Let's see. Minimum and maximum multipliers would be all... no, 1. So calculate damage will be damage calculator, which is the one that we've got. The fixed damage calculator. Calculate. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a problem. It's not a fixed damage calculator though, is it? It will be a Gaussian? Fuck. Gaussian damage calculator does not define a parameterless constructor. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Don't do nothing. Then there should be die roll calculators as well. No, wait, I'm an idiot. Accuracy calculator, fine. Simple accuracy calculator. That also needs a parameterless constructor. Like that. Oh, yeah. Just do nothing. Okay. Rebuild the project and let's see. Okay, now let's try weapon attack. Weapon damage. Accuracy calculator, certain. But yeah, that'll be multiplied. Well, put into a composite with the actual weapon. There you go, Gaussian damage calculator. The die roll damage calculator, that doesn't have a... No, whatever. No. Oh, hang on. Damage calculator, which is this one. Calculate. Then damage calculator, target scalers, caster, get the weapons. But we need the... But then we get the caster weapons with the... No, I've got it. Yeah, still calculate with the target and the target scalers. However, the weapon damage calculator, but then it would need... I should probably make... No. I'm being silly. The potency will be a fixed damage calculator, so you multiply the potency base damage by the weapon scaling. So instead it should be... Hang on. Weapon equals ally caster dot equipped weapon, and then return weapon dot damage calculator dot bar weapon damage equals weapon dot damage calculator dot calculate calculate scale damage. Yes. And then it would be what? Caster. Get caster scalers with weapon. No. No. Weapon dot caster. No, weapon dot stat scaling. That's what we want. No, the target's the... No, hang on. Target scalers, that's what we want. Right? No. So then we'd need the... Shit. Weapon dot damage calculator dot target scalers. And you would come back to bite me. Caster. Get caster scales with weapon. Weapon. Then what? Weapon damage. Actually, no, we can just return our weapon damage multiplied by our own damage calculator base damage. that. Then our weapon damage modifier is also a 2. This is also a 2. 2. Global class 2. Global class 2. Now we need a dice roll damage calculator. That's... Hello, can you open the class, please? Dice roll damage calculator. This should be a global class tool as well. So that's going to how it's work for the time being. At the moment, I'm probably going to put each weapon item, give it its own damage calculator rather than just giving them base potencies and all that, and then getting them derived, have the calculator derived from those. Instead, we're just going to do them normally. Well, not normally, directly, that's what I meant to say. Oh. Okay. Oh god, is it gonna crash again? Fuck. Wait, do we got... Here we are. No, not this. This. Attack. Well, it hits. But I've put everybody's stamina up a lot. So the attacking does kind of work. Mainly, I think. Yeah. Hang on, is this laser about... They're going at the same rate, right? So it's like... and then it's... Yeah, that's fine. So probably attack with the equipped weapon, and then something like deals X damage. Also, the skill tags are wrong because I took out a few, and yeah, that's the way unims work, unfortunately. Basic attack. The skill tags should be basic and attack. Skill category would be basic. Okay. Enemy attack will probably be the same. Okay, maybe not. 2 damage. I'll have that normally. Okay, what we're doing. So the basic attack works now. I need to go through every single thing because we've done the whole. Wait, what? Please tell me there haven't been. Okay, no. No, wait. It's good. It's just this one that's stance? No. Oh, I don't know. It should just be a skill. Power attack. Sure. Right, now that we have our new whatchamacallit, we can yeah. We can then re-go through every skill and then implement it in order. So we've done our basic attack. Defend, probably not. Hurrying rush. Deals +0/0 damage to a single enemy and applies pressure, slowing down the enemy's rate of action by -100% for 5 seconds. Okay. Hurrying rush then. Well, first of all, skill tags are attack, melee. weapon. Modifier targets are single and single. Weapon damage modifier will be the same except... Shit, what did I write down? Oh, fuck, I didn't put the actual... Yeah, I didn't put the actual range in, because I thought that would be a... bollocks. 111, this is a certain one. So the fight would be something like... I think I probably should do a dedicated weapon damage calculator. Oh, I don't know. So it takes the stuff off the weapon and then scales it accordingly. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, we'll see what we can do. So the base damage would be a multiplier in this case, which is going to be pretty confusing. 10% extra. And then, yeah. 10% extra. Accuracy calculator is certain. Additional tags is, yeah, attack, melee, weapon. This one will need to hit. So the yeah, we're going to have the prerequisite modifier here. Paste it there. Wait a minute. Duration scaling would be what off the charisma? 0.05. 0.05. Accuracy calculator is, yes, certain. That's fine. Potency would be 0.1. No, it wouldn't. It would be... This is an action speed modifier though, so the potency would be a yes. 0.1. Or is it... wait, hang on. Action speed modifier, here we go. Potency calculator dot calculate that. Potency calculator minus 1. Oh, so it is, okay. So harrying rush should be 0.9. No. 0.1. No, 0.9, it is that. Oops. Yeah, this base damage is a bit... It's just going to lead to... Oh well. I should add some more skill tags. Hex instead will be a debuff. So if we build a gain, then we can have it as a debuff. Oh, still going. Right. Oh. Right. So the attacks are going to be. Okay, so this action speed modifier is going to be a debuff. Attack melee weapon. I really do think that these skill tags need to be taken off and put onto the modifiers individually. And then on the we'll get the skill list of skill tags. It will instead get the union of the set of tags from each modifier. Plus 1.1, 1.1. Okay, so the range string for the skill, which is what an active. No. Active skill has a range string. Does it? Nope. Modifiers, that's it. Action speed No, it's a weapon damage that needs. Get range string. If the caster's null, which it isn't, return to calculator.get range. But the okay, so declare that, and then here put in range is equal to this, and then plus range dot item 1 to range dot item 2. Or rather, if range dot item 1, no, it's all in brackets. Range dot item 1. No wait. Math dot is equal approx. Range dot item 1. Range dot item 2. Then return plus range to item 1. Oof. Item 1 F1. Else return this. F1. F1. So F1 means to 1 decimal place. Okay. range equals that. And then, actually, what I can do is this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. That should fix the damage range string. Deals plus 1.1 damage. Why is there 2 pluses there? Oh, I know. It's because there's a plus here. There we go. Okay, so the weapon damage modifier is a fixed one, but then... Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's good. But no. It would be... the... Oh... Public wide get damage range. Entity caster. Weapon dot base damage range? Yes. And return. Then base range. These need to be in brackets. Base range multiplied by damage calculated dot base damage. Base range dot item 2 multiplied by damage calculator base damage. Else return damage calculator dot get range. If caster is not null and that wait, hang on. may have been a bit of a goober, so I'm just gonna do that. Yes, here we go. I knew I'd screwed something up. Then we... Okay. Let's see what's broken now. Deals plus 9.9 to 12.1 damage to a single enemy and applies pressure, slowing down the enemy's rate of action by negative 10% for 10.0 seconds. What the hell happened here? Oh, that's one of those passing errors that Godot just does. Oh, hang on. Shit. Nah, I shouldn't be too greedy about it. I mean, it works under the hood. This is just UI rubbish. Although they did say that my UI does need polish in the last game jam, so that's probably something I want to work on. So Harrying Rush is alright. Cleave. Oh yeah, affects enemy. Attack, melee, weapon damage debuff, yes. Cleave should have a description. I'm surprised it doesn't. Oh yes, here we go. It has a description. I've written it down, it's just not here. Right. It's not ranged spell insta kill, it's attack melee weapon. I should probably check. Have a weapon damage modifier, probably expand the class to check if the weapon's the correct has the correct tag. So cleave can probably do that, but if it's stuff like say flesh or lacerate, you'll need a pierce one or a slashing one, respectively. So I probably would need damage type as flags then, which kind of sucks because you've got 3 different types of damage for each flags, and you can only fit 2 into a bit. Ah, this is a. Wait, what am I? No, I'm being an idiot. Am I? Yes, I am. So So this will be a weapon damage modifier, blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. Fixed on there. Just do the same thing on here. 1, 1, 1. Calculate a certain. Yes. It's basically a... whatever you call it. Let me check, though. Okay. So something like... private damage type. Required weapon tags. Of course. Yeah, you need to do some screwy stuff. This. Export property hint flags, damage tags. Yeah, okay. Ah, yes, you need to wrap it in one of these things. Right, untyped equals 0. Slash equals 1. PS equals 1. Bit shifted by 1. They say do the flags, right? Oh, I can't remember. Here, yes. Comment that out, just using it as a reference. Flags. None allies equals slash pierce blunt. Okay. Equals 1, boop boop, 2, and then physical equals 1. No, it doesn't. It equals slash or pierce or blunt. Psychic will probably be its own type as well. 1, dun 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 3, which is 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 4, 10,000. Well, not 10,000, 10,000, but yeah. So lightning and electricity is just going to come under air. We're using avatar rules for this, I'm guessing. I mean, I haven't even watched The Last Airbender yet, but I'm guessing that's how it works from what I've gleaned off Twitter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hey, we get an actual bite out of it. Okay. Yeah. If it's base, then yeah, we can probably just... Yeah, sure. Have them as hexadecimals. Then, instead of all these binary strings, because that's going to be a right pain. No, 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 no. That's not how you do it. Okay, so that'll be 0, 1, then 1, 0 is 2. Yes, and then 1, 2 is 1, 0, 0, which is 6. No, it isn't. It's 4. Wait, no, hang on. 1, 1 is 3. Yeah, 1, 0, 0 is 4. And then, yeah, it's powers of 2, you nana. Except for this, which is going to be 7. So yeah, it would be 1, 1, 1, which is, yeah, 7. And this will be 8. 16, which is 0. No, 1, 0. Wait, no, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, it is. It's 8, 9, 10. Oh no, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. It is, yeah, it is 1, 0. So 32 in hexadecimal is shit. Completely lost it. 2, 0, isn't it? Hang on. I need to... I'm a programmer and I still have to recheck my hexadecimals. So it'll be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is 20, yes. And then the next one is 40, of course. Ah, bollocks. The next one, so all of these would be 111 00 78. And then 1 and then 4 sevens would be 80. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 80, yeah. 0x80. Okay. That's fine. You can just... Public wall weapon meets required tags. Yeah. Weapon item, weapon. Then return weapon dot damage type. What's a weapon class? Oh, simple martial magic. Okay, yeah. Okay. Private weapon damage type. Public damage type. Weapon damage type. Then so weapon damage type. Bitwise or with required weapon tags. Actually, it should just be the one damage type then. Is greater than 0. Not an or, an and. That's what I want. So that basically means if the weapon damage type matches one of the required weapon tags, then yeah, we're good for it. So if we build this, I hope against hope that the editor doesn't crash. Wait a minute. We also need to differentiate between melee and range because at the current moment you can cleave with a bow because it deals pierce damage. Okay. Oh yeah, you can do a melee attack with a bow because it does pierce. Okay. Oh shit. There's gotta be a way to skill tags. That's not what I want. I don't think we need these. There's no reference to the weapon tags, so I'm gonna get rid of these. And then export private bool is ranged. Public bool is ranged, and just chuck at that. Now, go back to a weapon damage modifier. Export private. No, private ball. Ranged weapon required. You shouldn't be able to use... Yeah, ranged and melee attack should be completely separate. There shouldn't be any skill that uses either. So, if false melee weapon required. Return, so we need to return this. What was it? It was ranged weapon required is equal to weapon dot is ranged. So if they're both false, then it will return true, and if they're both true, it'll also return true. Right. Okay, I'll build. Give it a place. So currently the is ranged weapon are we using the right weapon? That's hasn't been implemented yet. So what will happen is that the skill will be disabled if you can't be used with the current weapon. Yeah. Or actually, I think I know what I've done wrong. I haven't handled the case of the caster not having a weapon equipped. This. Yes. No. Okay, if weapon is null, then weapon is equal to null weapon. All the fists. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Let's go to our resources. Our skills, our equipment, items, equipment, weapons, our stuff. Damage type is earth. Oh, bollocks! Yeah. This isn't gonna... No, that'd be fine. Nah, it's fine. We can just... Yeah. Goes untyped to 0, and then, yeah, this is just a flag. Whatever. I don't know, though. Skill combat usage. Yeah. info, multi-line text description, and then this. There should be an int on our weapons. Okay, so export, which is what? Export property hint flags and then separate them all with commas. Okay. Let's see. Slash pierce blunt. Wait, if I do that, if I hit physical, it's gonna, yeah, it's just gonna do. Actually, we can just leave it as is then, if that's the case. But no, if it's pierce, then it should be physical as well. Because physical's all of them. So these are damage requirements, not the thing, right? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. So it'll be something like export property hint dot flags and slash pierce blunt fire water air earth and psychic. Then we just cast this to damage type and Bob's your uncle. Right, so if I rebuilt this, it should be 2 lines less. And of course we need to cross our fingers, knock on wood, that it doesn't crash. I think that's alright. Yeah. So if it's nothing, then it's untyped, and then so we'll give it Earth, maybe? Or maybe want to add another one that has like untyped magical damage. Like force damage or something like that. Yeah. So we should scale off. Oops. Intelligence. 0.05. I'll probably have to look at places like, I don't know, Elden Ring Wiki or any Dark Souls thing to work out how stuff works on there. Is ranged is true. Weapon class is magic. In which case, we can probably get rid of magic in the class, and then this is being, oh god, unable to cast objects of type Godot resource to combat stats. Yeah, don't care. Don't care, mate. earth, sure, because it's ash. Boarding axe is what the fuck? It's the same Godot resource to type combat stats. Oh. That should not. Oh. Whatever. Okay. Slash. Sure. Save. Cricket bat is blunt. Save that. Fists are blunt. Save. Greatsword. Slash. Maybe some pierce. Yeah, we'll have it capable of being piercing. Longbow is a pierce weapon and is ranged. A mace is blunt. Yeah. Pickaxe is pierce and a melee. Shortbow is pierce ranged. Short sword slash and pierce melee. Scaling I'm probably going to do later once I've got a got an idea of what I should be doing with it. Spear is pierce and two-handed but not range. And finally the warhammer is blunt and that'll do. Armor is the same. Armor's fine. Robes are fine. So the skills, if we go back to our cadets, the basic attack is fine. Required weapon tags would be boom, 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 physical or magic. So yeah, basically attacks with the weapon. So something like lacerate. This has a weapon damage modifier, but it needs to be a slashing weapon. Same with power attack, has to be a physical weapon. So power attack, physical, ranged weapon required off. Vigilance, that's a stance, that's nothing. Target wound, probably a pierce or a slash, but not a blunt. Although they haven't added the modifiers there to begin with, so cleave will probably be blunt or slash, or maybe just slash only. I'll keep it as slash or blunt for now. Coup de grace, that's not implemented. Harrying rush is implemented. Physical melee. Riposte is probably going to be the same, although I haven't done that yet. Whirling cleaves, again, not implemented. Fireball, might have to make it so the... Oh, well, I haven't implemented those yet, so that's fine. Buffet. That's... Oh, I haven't put that in yet. Either. Ember Storm. Nope. Oh, probably I was doing the melee stuff first, and then yeah. So the modifiers to apply, that's nothing, and then it will be what? Additional attack damage modifier, and yeah, keep that. Headbutt is a straight damage modifier, so it shouldn't prefer. Yeah, it shouldn't. Of course, because I've read on all these, it's yeah, that's going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, well. So yes, well, I'll probably have its accuracy is about 80% or something like that. So something like this. Let's see, 0.8. Scaling will probably be off our decks. Fixed damage 12, whatever. Pocket Sand is a inflict condition, haven't been implemented that yet. Spring Blade is going to be the single target version of Dagger Rain. Yes. So that's all. Patch Up has a heal modifier. That's fine. Even though base damage is nothing. But for now, we'll just have it healing 1 HP. Not that bothered. Like I said, I want to do everything in order. So yeah, I think we'll do weapon requirements afterwards. Yeah, I'm just going to do one last check, make sure that the debugger doesn't spaz out on me, and from then... So, Harrowing Rush we've checked, Cleave we've... Well, we can't check Cleave because we've only got one enemy. There we go. Cleave, try these guys on size. Now it should. There we go. So Cleave works. A wide swing, the user's weapon hitting the target maximum 3 other enemies in the squad. Oh, it hits the whole squad, not maximum 3. Alright, fair enough. Power attack doesn't do anything. Lacerate, again, doesn't do anything because all of our modifiers have been reset. Deflect projectiles is... yeah. You should not be taking minus 100% range damage. It would be like minus 20, I think. Dagger Rain was the one that we were working on before we decided that we needed to redo the whole accuracy and damage calculations. So yeah, I think that's a good place to end it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world. Ta-ta for now. Oh, by the way, I might be back in about half an hour after to do some Final Fantasy because... I've been meaning to start the new week, but for one reason or another I've been delayed, so yeah, hopping on, doing Tales, custom deliveries and general grinding, so hopefully see you in about, what, 50 minutes? Not hard to say. Anyway, see you soon. Bye-bye for now.